All right, should be launching up to YouTube now. Pop out the chat. Yeah, Pizza Hut is good. Okay, so for the YouTube VOD, let me get my today command. Yesterday was mostly just yapping. First day back, you know. We did some really good thinking and kind of like shuffling of some stuff around. The last run date is gone from the lens card, and we're gonna start like thinking about how we do the corner badge thing as like a reusable component. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, DevLat Bow. You're doing some Magento stuff. Nice. I think you mean Adobe Commerce, right? But yeah, I started out doing Magento when I first got into tech. So yeah, hell yeah, dude, it's cool stuff. All right, so we are just getting started here today. I only speak a little bit of Spanish. Conventions with you and recommendations. Is that it? No, I'm thinking Comigo is with me. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. All right, I got close. Is Codigo actually coding? Right? Is that what that word like means literally? But yeah, we're just getting started. Oi. And yes, I maybe stayed up and stayed on this stream a little too late last night. Just a little. But let's keep going. Okay. So I do remember that we wanted to create the corner badge. I don't remember where we wanted to put it, though. I think we were going to put it up here in the corner. The crypto swerve? I don't even remember that part. What was the crypto swerve? Yeah, no, it went off the rails pretty quick. I should have stopped by like 10. Instead, we went till what, like 1? Oh, no, I remember. Some kook came in trying to make a coin, like trying to tell me he wanted me to make a coin from a shit, and I told him no, and I would DMCA him, right? Yeah, no, I remember that part. Yeah. No worries. Yep. No. I remember that a little bit. I don't remember the rant being that epic. I mean, I was ranting. I know that. Maybe if you just mean epic as in like long. I probably ranted too long about it. Wait, Scotsman Crab? Wait, I don't even remember that one. Oh, you mean just that meme? Yeah. No, I remember that bit. Yeah. Some Scotch guy. Yeah. There is some deep lore. 7.5 years of streaming. Stuff adds up. All right, let's actually keep building this thing. And hold on. Yeah, why'd we do that? All right. I probably wanted something to do with the color. The dude, where's my car? Yeah, exactly. Yep, for sure. So I remember the theory being that we wanted to make this properly generic, that we could kind of attach it to anything without having to attach the absolute, right? Or without having to like do the relative to the wrapper around it. I don't know if that's actually the right move. I think if we just force if we just force the consumer of the badge to put the relative where it needs to be, I think that's the right way to go. So it's not even corner badge wrapper, it's just corner badge. I do still think I like the idea of using children instead of a prop, though. Because fuck it. Why not? Okay. And then, yeah, the color is going to have to be something that we pass it. But we should at least, like, get it showing somewhere. Now, which one of these, right? We want it to be on the card itself. So we kind of want it at the top level. No, we want it in here. So then, not this. We'll just do, I just wanted to indent right there. Good thing the channel has clipping on. Yeah, are you not able to, like, scrub? I thought that was something they added to where you can just, like, scroll back into the timeline. Or is the video, like, part of the scrubbing? Because that would be weird. Oh, scrubbing's a paid feature. Oh, you got to be a sub to do it? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That would make sense. All right, so if we do something like that. God, I gotta fix why that's so slow. All right, so that's kind of what we're looking for. And wait, I thought I deleted the last run. Did I forget to delete the label? I did. Oh, yeah, because we were going to put something else there, I think. I don't remember what we were going to put there, though. Damn. Oh, well. Let's keep going. So, yeah, as far as this goes, there is some work we want to do on here. It's this. Like, we've got something that's just, like, timing out weird. Hold on. Let's do a refresh. Dude, sent in 4 seconds. Okay, so no, it's got to be something with how I'm, like, querying the data. But it was never that slow before. And then, yes, this is a big problem, right? Timed out because it queued and checked out the connection for longer than 15 seconds. I wonder if there's something we can infer using the dashboard. So it's like localhost. It's going to be the 4000. Don't care about the Oban part. It's the dashboard. All right. So then, I don't know. Let's look at ectostats. Bloat detected, metrics global. Okay. Wait, where do we... Here we go. Bloat. So, I mean, we're wasting 304K. So Elixir Phoenix dashboard shows bloat detected in metrics global. In the ectostats tab. So check for idle in transaction. I think that is exactly the problem that we're having. Thanks. Thanks, Cairo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Coding's fun. Is this based off trends? Maybe it sees it as an anomaly because it hasn't had a long enough time monitoring. Maybe. Oh, we actually just saw bloat spike even more. 60, 472. Looks like it updates on a somewhat regular basis. Let me look at connections here. PG admin seems like the biggest problem right now. Let's just quit out of PG admin. That might have been the entire problem. It still takes a bit. But we're at least not seeing that time. Oh, never mind. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, so what we can see is that it's happening during the Hacker News client at the bare minimum. The Firehose client has the same problem. Do you see the bloat go down a little bit? For metrics global, at least. Wonder if there's something else we could do to understand this more. And did we identify it being slow in production too? I forget that part. Yeah, it is slow in production too. I would bet money that we're having the same issues in production with like the slow queries. Not the slow queries, but the timeouts. Hmm. So this is the interesting part to me. We don't have any bloat worth reporting here, at least. It does seem like the missing indexes could be part of the issue. So wait, what's up? You hate LinkedIn. The stuff you post is so stupid, but you would be a good customer. Like, you mean just like in general, the people on LinkedIn? I know, right? It's got to be related to these indexes. But we're not fetching. Well, hold on, hold on. Let's double check this again. So we don't have the missing index problem locally, and we're still getting that issue. So I don't think that's the problem. There's a couple unused indexes, but I don't care that much. Nice. That's a solid index right there. Let me get more music going. For instance, you read a post about someone who eventually said that companies now only need one senior who itself hires agents to do the work. Yeah. I mean, that's just people riding the hype train. Yeah, a little bit. So here's the weird part. We're not really seeing like performance spiking in a bad way. I guess, yeah, we saw some high idle time a second ago, but sub 5 milliseconds? Oh, we do see a spike up to 15. Never mind. Like 15 whole seconds. All right. Yeah, we got to think of something here. That could be part of it. What the fuck is chewing up all of my RAM? Orb stack. Not even using orb stack. And also, that's not accurate. It's over reporting RAM usage by 13 gigs. Where'd I just put it? Oh, here it is. I don't know. I could probably close a few things. So we're not using orb stack. We can quit that for now. We're not using UTM. We can quit that now. We're not using VirtualBox. We can quit that. We'll leave cursor, though probably don't actually need it running. What else is up here? Okay. So that didn't really change too much in here. I just want to double check it. This is still massively over-reporting RAM usage, though, which I find strange. All right, well, let's keep going. All right, so we need to figure out why these are timing out. Yeah, so this is probably it. I need to rethink how I'm doing this part. We could turn it into a task that we put on Oban. And then Oban does that stuff, but I don't know. Hold on. Let me think about this more. Is the query taking longer than 15 seconds? I doubt that part. But we are doing DB calls inside of an each. I do think that is probably the right way to fix this. If we can figure out how to like start batching some of this stuff better. So here's the thing, right? Connection was closed by the pool. This one is not the timeout issue, as far as I understand it. So it queued and checked out the connection for longer. Okay. Now you're right. So that's one spot. This is the other part of it. Okay. Hmm. So we almost need to be like tracking how long each task is taking. Did I figure out the issue? Like this part? No, we're still thinking about it. What's the right, like, there's got to be like a slow query log in Postgres, right? Okay. It doesn't seem like there's an easy plug and play thing. Right. Oh, metric fire. Uh, sure, text edit's fine. Ooh, hold on. I think I already used that, but let me double check that I've got all those others closed too. Yeah. Toasty! No, I don't watch that shit. All right, so what config do we need to change? Log directory. It's not write-ahead log. It's not replication. We're not going to fiddle with query tuning stuff yet. Here we go. Reporting and logging. Yeah, exactly. All right, so logging collector on. Log destination, standard error. Sure. I'd say that's fine. File mode. Sure, 644 is fine. Let's see. Let's see. Here it is. Log min duration statement. Yeah, we're not going to do the prom tail thing. Not going to do any of that BS. Yeah, we'll call that good. Let's see what they have over here, too. I'd say standard error is fine. So compute query ID. Where is that? We should probably turn that on, right? Wait, what's up, Laginator? There's no way I'm on the front page. I don't believe you. Did I miss it? Hold on. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, good call. It's currently commented. I guess auto would be fine. Yeah, good catch. Should probably just turn that to on. We're not doing PG store plans yet. We could probably do that at some point. Did I turn on log duration? So we see destination, directory. I know. I'd like to understand where it is later. There we go. Because I'm not just looking for the one thing. I want to look at what else is even there. So just reading through the list is informative anyway. I think some of these things, like logging lock weights, could be useful. And then I think we saw log statement to all. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I think that'll help us a little bit. We don't care about the ephemeral databases. Sweet. All right. So we've done that. We probably need to restart the database in some way. All right, quick stop and restart. Should have done it, I would assume. Pretty sure. All right, and then file system wise, where'd that go? Oh, buddy. Oh, and that's the log viewer, which you can't zoom in on. Really? There's no way to... That is not the zoom I was looking for. Okay. So hold on. I'm on a 4K screen. There's a better way to do this. Can we do regular expressions? No. So I need to do this a different way. We'll do it with Visual Studio Code. That forces regular expression, right? Yeah. All right. So now it's going to be duration. How do you force it to do multiple numbers? Could I tail and run greps? Yeah, maybe. Ah, okay. So we could just do the brackets. That's it. Yeah. So, right, we're not seeing any queries taking longer than like 20 milliseconds. And yeah, we could tail F it. But the problem is we're writing to like chunked files. So I think I misconfigured something because it's logging like every request, and we didn't want that. I thought the min duration here should be doing that. Let me double check. Nah, it still thinks we're chewing up like 13 gigs more than we should. 13 gigs more than the OS actually tells us we're using. So that is still weird to me. But yeah, it seems to me like we're still like mislogging something. So yeah, log destination. That's basically just the format. It does require log collector to be on, which we've done. Right, we're logging to the log directory, so we know that that looks right at least. The format's right. Hey, what's up, Brainless? Oh, I think that's it. Maybe it's not working. Maybe we aren't reloading this config because it's logging fucking everything. Okay, so not much better than yesterday. Oh, not much. You are doing better than yesterday. Good. Looking at the ocean. Nice. Doing well. We're trying to identify slow queries. And I know it's hard to read it, but basically we're seeing that it's logging every request when we want it to be logging just the ones that take too long. So I've got something going wrong there. That was the end of that album, though. Let's do another. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here that would like force it to reload. Oh, we've got some errors in here that we really need to fix. Yeah, let me show me where that file is. Let's load the log elsewhere. Nope, I didn't want to do that. So yeah, we've got a few errors in here that I hadn't noticed yet. Right, it's like foreign key constraint here can't be implemented because key columns, user ID and ID are separately typed. Yeah, so I should have been looking at this way sooner. Column email of magic links doesn't exist either. But yeah, none of those are related to the timeouts that we're seeing. Could it be connection pool exhaustion? Yeah, that's entirely possible. And we can create more connections. But yeah, like they're timing out. So we're seeing, yeah, closed, possibly due to a timeout or because the pool has been terminated. Right? It timed out because it queued and checked out the connection for longer than 15 seconds. I feel like this is new. Like we haven't had this issue as much before. But yeah, I think it still comes back to we need some proper logging here. Like, what am I missing to where this value is not being honored? Oh, I see. I see. So I turned on too many things. I see. All right. And then the one that I set to all. Okay, here we go. So running, ready to accept connections, and theoretically, we should start to see like slow queries get logged in here. But I don't think we're actually having that problem. Yeah, all right. So theoretically then, all right, so pool size, let's set this from 10 to, I don't know, 50. Why not? Yeah, we don't know if we're really dealing with long-running queries. It does say that it was timing out, but I'm wondering if it was timing out. Now, okay, so there we go. We were able to reproduce it again. We could increase the idle time. Is that up top? Max connections? I mean, we could just set that to 100 then, right? We could definitely start fine-tuning some of these values too. Okay, so hold on. You were having some DB issues due to a service having 4,000 open connections to the DB. The problem was that the service had 50 connection pool configured per 90 instances. Yeah, right. But because I'm only on a single instance and it's a local DB, the only thing creating a connection to it would be my Elixir service, right? So I think we're good. The moment I need to scale, well, yeah, that's a separate problem for sure. Yeah, no, it makes sense. No, we do want to leave it at 50 just because PG admin is going to take connections too, right? So we want some headroom at least. But what do we think these values do? Okay. Try that. And what's up, standard? All right, so let's see how long it takes to possibly fail now. Promising so far. It does feel like new behavior, but maybe like new since we added Oban. Ah, and there it is. Yeah, it's still getting like the closed thing. It does feel new. Like it's new as of like a week or two ago. I have not verified if we're having the same issue in production. But one issue we do have in production still is the slowness of this coming back. Like, that is super slow for the lenses to populate. So we got to analyze that slow query, which should be in our log now. No, canceling statement. Like, none of these seem that slow. Yeah, connection reset by peer. End of file on client connection with an open transaction. We're not seeing anything for like slow durations. We're just seeing the timeouts. But hold on. The moment this gets added, that's when we get another one of these reds. Yeah. Okay, so this is exactly what's happening there. This is a beefy query, too. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's just a warning. I actually do kind of find it strange. Well, that would be for this one, right? For this one query when we're getting that like red statement, you know? But we're not getting it for this other thing that takes way longer. Yeah, so for some reason, maybe the work in this isn't even an issue. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, good call. Uh, I know there's some way to do this. JWTs. Here we go. Query tool. Oh, but it doesn't have the values. Damn it. I was hoping it would give us like the entire query instead of just the $sign stuff. Hmm. Log error verbosity. Looks like it's already default though. Yeah, that could work. I think we could make this work too, though. And I want to turn this back on because I have a theory. Nope, wrong thing. I do want to look at that more in a bit. But oh god. I know what the issue there is. Ectostats go brr. Maybe not. Just gonna get rid of all of these. Let it start fresh. And yeah, I'll try that in a sec, Brainless. I just wanted to fiddle with this a little. It's just a lot of log statements. And they're all super short. Let's do this before we lose a good chance to. Oh, and that was in production we were doing that. Damn. So that's why that wouldn't have shown anything. Okay, so there we go. That does look like that is the super slow one. And now parameters are getting logged at least. Okay, so yeah, hold on. Let me go turn those off because I think actually I had messed up. I was loading the wrong one. So let's do that again. All right, and then if we do this, okay, cool. So we do have the long query, so we should fix that. I'm almost positive it's these count values. Not really. I mean, it is using an abstraction, but the abstraction's pretty thin. Let me show you where it is. So this is for fetching the lenses. So now this is it. And it's kind of like we do need all of this stuff because we have to like count a bunch of things. But my guess is it's this like, I think it's so slow since adding notifications. So it's this coalesce fragment, I think, that's the issue. All right, because I remember getting these numbers back and it wasn't that slow. I think it's really notifications, but that's not the case. No, because we have it in production and we don't have notifications in production, right? So it can't be the notifications that are the slow part. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think it's these count statements. I think it's ever since we fixed these numbers. Like, as an example, hold on. I forget the syntax for this. Shit. There we go. Okay, so for this, I actually just want to do this. Just say it's 0. And the wrong query. Did I mess it up? Okay, keyword lenses by org ID and keyword ID. God damn it. You caught me again. I keep doing that. I'm just going to close prod for now. Fuck it. I'm going to keep doing that. God damn it. It's a little quicker. Yeah, good catch there, Alfie. Damn it. All right, let's try this again. So it is a little quicker, you know? Like if we go back down to the bottom and we look at it, you know, sped it up by half. If we were to do this, Come on. Yep. Nailed it. Yeah. So it's really just these like extra things that I'm doing. And what we could do is we could. No, I'm not debugging prod. I was looking at prod and being like, why didn't it change anything? So that was fun. So it's really these. And what we could do is just split it out. Right? Get keyword lenses by org ID and keyword ID. Get keyword lens counts. Get keyword lens notifications. Just have them be separate queries. And they resolve async. If we parallelize them, it's probably not a big deal. Then glue it together on the front end. I mean, now it's pretty quick. Now it's at 500 milliseconds, which is still slow. So yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Let's have it explain what the hell's going wrong here. Well, I mean, we're not getting any report that we're missing indexes. That's the main issue. Wait, did I close that? That's the Oban one. Oh, I closed it for, yeah, reasons. So technically, we're not getting any complaints about, missing indexes. I feel like we would be getting some kind of complaint about it. I don't know if it explains every query, but it does keep like a pretty good diagnosis. But it's not infallible, Yep. It is mainly checking foreign key stuff, but I swear it does index stuff too, because we've seen it point that out. Technically in prod, this one, it thinks that these are missing. So I think we fixed that, and we just need to push it. I don't mind the duplicate index on this stuff. Do I back up my tabs? What if Chrome loses them? Eh. No, the worst part is like the Phoenix Live dashboard doesn't even have an icon. So, I mean, that does kind of help me identify it, but not always. Like sometimes it does the dot 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 around it. Music reminds you of Pick a Destiny when Jack looks at the guitar Jables gifts him. I guess I don't remember that part as well. This part reminds me more of because this is like some classical music like thing, right? Like adagio, whatever, and it's just like synth waved. It reminds me of the part where they're like, "See, he's a shiny golden god, right? Do you think it's time to fucking rock?" Like that part. Like that part. I really like that bit. Hear them applaud. He's not just a man. He's a shiny golden god. Like yeah, the part when they meet. I love that part so much. I wish I had the lyrics memorized more. Yeah, so I don't know if there's much that I would discover from this. And yeah, let's do some PG admin explain stuff. I wish there was like a formatter. Ah, format. Nice. There is a formatter. Nailed it. Okay, so then I might need to switch these to double quotes. I can't remember. Okay, so the query works. Now let's do an explain. Is there... I just wanted to see if there was like a quick and easy thing. Here we go. Explain. Oh, that's a cool visualizer too. Here we go. Okay. So keyword lenses, primary key, nested loop inner join. We join on keywords and lenses, sure. When we see keywords here, does this mean we're not using an index? Right? Like we see index everywhere else. And then here we see memoize. Do you think an LLM would be good at analyzing this? Makes sense. There you go. Maybe. I think that's your choice. Gouda, this tool called T3 Chat, this is made by Theo. So he's just saying he'd rather use T3 Chat instead of ChatGPT. That's all. Since when does T3 Chat have a BG design? What do you mean by that? Yeah, they work on it every day. Like, yep. He was talking about how people were getting annoyed that it was like updating too often. Oh, you're saying like this right here? That's like the glass morphic effect. I actually hate it because the flicker. I actually find the glass morphic like see-through part kind of gross, but to each their own. If you want to waste your users' batteries, put videos behind a glass morphic effect. It will chew up all available CPU and GPU. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, backdrop filter blur is actually terrible. I hate it. Just do opacity. All right, so here's a breakdown, right? Database starts. It uses the primary key index to find lenses, sure. This does a sequential scan. Oh, I didn't mean to highlight that. That was cool. Oh, that is nifty. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that's a nice feature. Well done. So yeah, the amount of keywords is probably so small that that part doesn't matter. Sure, join via nested loop. So yeah, it's doing index-only scanning. Sure. It's using materialize and memoize. There's definitely a primary key on ID, but a composite index on ID and org ID could be useful. That's a good point. There are multiple left joins, might be hitting a Cartesian product effect. If a lens has 10 events and 10 notifications, the join produces 100 rows before the group node collapses them back down. It's also why the group node is often why the group node is present to clean up the duplicates. Okay. There's a statistics. And I guess here's the big part. It says it's a fast query here. Like, dude, that was pretty fast. No, 500 milliseconds sounds about right. No. So I guess let's turn these other things back on and see if there's something we could optimize that way. Hold on, let me zoom out a bit. How do I get rid of this tab? Ugh. I don't know if I need the scratch pad. You think analyze might be the timings part? There we go. Oh, this does give us like the amount of rows and stuff, which is interesting. Graphical statistics, no numbers there. We do have like the full output if we want to grab that. Because yeah, this is still a pretty slow query, right? Like 500 milliseconds is a long time. There's got to be something we can optimize there more. All right, let's try this again. Let me get more music going. So the problem, 3 rows became 5.8 million. Roasted. Damn. Ow, that hurts, man. Dude. That sounds about right. I'm debugging a slow SQL query, and I pasted the explain analyze results into it's just at t3.chat. Oh, I didn't want it in chat mode. God damn it. Oh, and this is the suggestion it's giving. This is a game changer. There's the nice. Oh. I mean, it's kind of like a reference to the Mickey Mouse. But yeah, like I've been adding it like after a whole bunch of like I think Goofy is a better fit because it fits like the mentality of like what I use it for. Well, I'll tell you what. Like yeah, you know, I think that fits better than like the Mickey Mouse version. Like, oh boy, like. Nobody has ever read a statement like that before. Wait, what do you mean? Can we do like formatting or anything? Oh, I mean, I'm sure someone's done it via and explain. I may never recover from this. All right, how do we feel about it? I think that's a solid tweet. All right, so let's look at this. I know, right? Like, damn, dude, roasted. I know, right? Watch Disney Channel lawyers take down the channel. Honestly, that would be a badge of honor, right? Like his voice is so Mickey Mouse accurate that it infringes on our copyright. I'm that good of a voice actor. That would catapult my career. I mean, there you go. Yeah, we're all goofy. It's like the Spartacus thing. Like, I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus. I am goofy. That's probably true. I would like to understand it a bit more first. Right? But I'm not totally against it. I'm just, pacing ourselves. I do think, yeah, it's 4 o'clock. I bet we can have a whiskey. We're not going to go crazy like we did yesterday. But yeah, I think we can have a whiskey. I don't know what I'm having for dinner tonight. All right, 1 second. Let me rinse out the glass. I do need to pour some more water, and I'll be right back. And yeah, I had way too much last night. Definitely not trying to do it that way. Um, Dude, we basically polished off the whole bottle. I'm going to assume real quick that I don't have any more soda. It was an accurate assessment. I bet the limes I have are toast as well. Yeah, Four Roses. It's my favorite whiskey. And I think I prefer the yellow label over their fancy ones. Personally. Right? Like a nice sippable 80 proof is so much better than like the barrel proof bullshit, you know? I typically like to drink my whiskey and Coca-Cola, honestly. I know some whiskey fanatics disagree with that, but I don't care. I like it. And you can definitely taste the difference between whiskeys in Coca-Cola, you know? Right? You can still appreciate a good or a bad one. Lemon? All right. If you like it, go for it. Okay. Exactly. Yeah. All right. So let me do this. We're not going to do that. Oh. And let's just see. Let's see if it optimized it. Here's what we'll do. We'll do a new one though, because I want to do it with like all of this other junk on it too now, and then we get like a much faster explanation, right? All right. So now if we go back and do it, this is where it takes the full 4 seconds, right? Yep. So then we do this. Where's the $ one at? There it is. Oh, yeah, we'll just do a new one. Yep, so the join explosion. Okay, so then we'll take this full thing. You like the way it broke it up too? I do like the way they break it up instead of nesting it too much. That does seem nice. Let's see if it actually gives us the results we want. Damn, that is way faster. All right, so we most likely have a bunch of those elsewhere too, but that was like the most egregious version, right? Right, like, does it even count as a slow query anymore? No. That might be a different, hold on. Might be a different log. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not going to be logged there anymore. Cool. I think we ended up doing the left joins because we needed to do, like, we were getting inaccurate count values. I was going to say, what the hell is a kissing indice? Or a kissing index? Huh. I mean, that could become a thing. What would a kissing index be? We state dropping here. But yeah, no, that is smart. Okay, cool. So we didn't have to split it up into separate calls from the front end, at least, which is good, because that would have been like way more complexity than necessary. So now I'm curious, like, how long do we think that is? So, and this might be when two queries become paired and join forward. Ooh, there you go. Well, hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Join SQL diagram, right? This one right here, right? This full outer join. We could call indexes needed for full outer joins to be kissing indexes. Right? Any indexes necessary for creating a proper full, like an optimized full outer join, those would be the kissing indexes. Boom. And this one's not safe for work. So it's not the full outer join completely. It's the is null. This one's a French kissing index. There you go, exactly. Awesome. Nailed it. Nailed it. Ah, that's funny. That's pretty good. This one's someone like practicing making out in the mirror, right? The French way. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. This is like you're sticking the tongue out. There you go. This one right here. I get it now. Yeah, what's the bit? You guys seen the movie Mystery Team? There's a bit where Donald Glover's character kisses Aubrey Plaza's character, but he's very like naive. Like, the whole Mystery Team is like they're like little kids that never grew up, and they're like seniors in high school or whatever. And he kisses her, and like, and he's going off to save the day, and then she's just like comments to herself like, he just blew air into my mouth. Like, it was so weird. Like, yeah, it's good. It's a good movie. I think you would like it. He blew into my mouth. Yeah, exactly. All right. Damn, that is a much faster query. So yeah, we got way more queries to fix. But that's a big one. So you're saying here we don't need these left joins? Yeah, no. So we may expect that it doesn't have results yet. We may expect that it doesn't have events yet and doesn't have notifications. So yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we don't necessarily know that there's going to be IDs on the other side. Like the IDs wouldn't be null, but the rows just wouldn't exist, right? So yeah, I think we do want left join still. Right, like this subquery could return empty. Okay, on Friday, a coworker was like, the site is slow for me. You went to investigate on Monday, but now you see it. The page loads all the mocks for listings, and that includes the payload. Among those is what he introduced, a 15 megabyte payload. This is fine. Yeah, we had that as an issue at Fairwinds at one point, where sales was onboarding a new client. It was supposed to be a trial where they, just set it up in a few nodes. And it turns out they introduced it into their entire organization. And we were getting like massive payloads of data because they introduced like thousands of nodes instead of like the 30 that the trial was going to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we do want a left join in this case. And it's like, we could have paginated that data better. There's a lot of stuff that could be done. It's just, yeah, like the back end and the front end were not set up for thousands of nodes yet. But because the front end is what the client actually sees, fire, like, yeah. It was brutal. All right. Yeah, there you go, Shirley. Exactly. I mean, we just, using some explain analyze magic, we just were able to refactor a query that was taking like 4 seconds to run into something way faster now. So we most likely have a bunch of queries that need some heavy optimizations. Yeah, I've typically been told to avoid subqueries, but this is definitely a case where the subquery was necessary. I don't think those comments add any value. But yeah, good refactoring. Good job, Gemini. Okay, so you worked on a query at your new job the other day that was taking 6 to 7 minutes to run. When you ran it to query a month's worth of data, it was taking over 12 minutes. Yeah. I mean, Surly, did I ever tell you about the job my mom had for a while? She worked at Microsoft. She started out like getting hired for Access and then quickly muscled her way into doing SQL stuff, like business query stuff, right? Like business intelligence. There were queries that were running for like 48 hours, and she optimized them down to like 2. Like, whoa. Yeah. Like, dude. Maybe 2 is an exaggeration, but, much faster. And yeah, we are doing just a regular join for this one too. So yeah, we're good there. All right. Okay, so now we basically need to do the same thing here. So yeah, there is a bit of like repetition we're doing. I feel like that's going to be okay though. But yeah, I know why we do that. So it's going to have some slight differences. Okay, so that one should be good. Okay, so which query do we think this is? It's happening in the for each inside of the task. All right, Firehose client handle frame. And let's do this. Elixir, ecto, increase, timeout, query globally. And whatever, right? It's tokens. I think it gets it. All right, so then up here in dev, all right, so then what we should end up seeing is a slow query making it in somewhere. Oh, interesting. Looks like the turbo stream's down. Well, looks like it's back now. No, we are still getting bad gateway. Hmm. Yeah, so I should be running my own turbo stream. Yep. I think we're gonna have to do that sooner rather than later. But yeah, now we're not getting the timeout thing. And we're not getting any slow queries either. Oh. But, hold on. So our query is actually broken. So it didn't refactor it perfectly. I think we still need the distinct. Oh. Yeah, I wanted it up here. Hmm. So yeah, there's still something weird going on here. Hey, what's up, Binary? How you doing? All right, let's try this. All right, so we see debug event 829, unread results 21, total results 2361. And this is for the ghosty keyword. So 20,000 rows in event. $19,000 in results. Some of those numbers really like line up there. So it does seem to me like these are definitely seems like they're definitely for this specific keyword. I think the way it's getting the total count is no good. Okay, so if we look at results, all right. So yeah, 20,000 of these things makes sense. What we want to do is, okay, do that where, um, I think that's how you do that. Where KWLR equals, and this is where we can do this, and we want to grab that ID. Oh, here's what we can do. We'll open this, view edit and data, and get out of my face. The Pokemon one, right? Yes. So I think we were right with that, but no, maybe not. Oh, that was it. Yeah, cool. All right, so then we run that. What? Oh, I know. Interesting. So we should be deleting those. Oof. And yeah, we got that bug. Yeah. Okay, so now it's over on the lens controller. Shit. All right, so what's failing there now? All right, so then updating. I'm not sure those are actually going to be on there. Oh, wait. Yeah, it will be. If we truly sped this up and it's not a big deal, we shouldn't need to care too much about this part. Right, so that number ended up working. And while that's going, let me check my billing. All right, plenty. All right, so yeah, seeing these fly through. We're seeing some of it jump up. Yep, it's looking fine so far. All right, output should stay pretty small. Sometimes we see a bit more reasoning, but that's okay. Yeah, Novita's killing it. Yeah, they fixed it. Good job, Novita. All right, let's go back to the UI. Okay. Has the stream failed? Looks like I'm still live on my end. I don't know. Anyone else having an issue with stream? Okay, just double checking. Beanie's still there. All right, good. Well, yeah, cool. All right, so no more slow queries. We're no longer able to get the issue from the Hacker News thing. So it was really just what we were doing there. All right. What are the rules of this SQL adventure? I think we're good. I think we fixed the main issue. We've still got a weird bug here. But it at least looks correct now. This part's broken. Oh, but here's the thing. Don't we have notifications set for that? Okay, cool. So now, thinking about it, I like the idea of moving the badge. I guess the tricky part, though, is the length of the string in the badge could get unwieldy. Let me get more music on. All right, so yeah, let's do that. Let's get the badge moved. Oh, and that's why we wanted to do that. Right, 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 right. All right, so my thought is, can I put this in here still? And it doesn't change it. All right, perfect. All right, so the positioning will change. But we can take this, just put it in there directly. So then it does that. And then, yeah, maybe corner badge is no good. Maybe it should be more like a corner attachment. I don't know. Whatever. We'll leave it as corner badge for now. I don't know if we need the padding. So then I guess here's my next question. Should I just put it where like the last run thing is and make it a little bigger? Maybe we don't need to absolutely position it after all. Let me do this at least. I'm gonna hide that. So we could just do that and make it bigger. Let me fiddle with it a little more. I don't know. I know, actual coding instead of just like ranting like we did yesterday. I know, it's weird, man. And hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing? And I'm not sure the corner badge part matters. Like, honestly, yeah, I don't know. It's a bad component. It's a bad abstraction. We'll think of a better way. But for now, hmm. Yes, there isn't a size prop. Guess I'm wondering why this has just slightly more padding. All right, so all right, we're doing the font bold thing. Text XL. Damn, the difference between MD and LG is just a little drastic. Maybe that's fine. We don't want that. Or realistically, we're just not sure how it got to that invalid value. If we just go in, like we can see. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is there. So let's see. What else would be a good lens for Ghosty? Would this post make a good testimonial for the Ghosty terminal? All right. And that was a mistake. Okay. So now my next step, I thought we had notifications added for some of these. Am I thinking of a different one? Oh God, what happened there? Debug not found in nil. Wrong place. Okay, so this leads me to believe that we're not fetching notifications properly because we do have notifications attached to lenses. Oh, I guess we don't? Oh boy. Is there a quicker way to just jump to the bottom? Hmm. Careers with Messijo? Where'd you see that? Okay, so that comes back, and then we see none. I don't think we're attaching it right. That's it. Okay, so when we are updating this, right? Update keyword notifications. Okay, so we are making it to the right place. We get the existing notifications. We get the ones from the request. That does seem right there. So I think that was a bug. And actually, no. If we're creating it, we don't have... no, we do. Yeah, never mind. And they are not attached to a keywords. Never mind. Okay, so that one got inserted. So now we should see it refresh. Oh, except now we broke everything. 500, sad panda. Keyword lens JSON. So I get it. It's a string, but why is it a string? Doesn't tell us the exact line, but hold on. Keyword lens JSON.data. So it's not that get many. Now our issue. Ah, shit. I know what it is. So I think it's still up here in keywords. Right, so why do we do the fragment that way? I don't know if we need this coalesce, but the rest should be good. We still fail on that. Okay, so hold on. Not allowed as map values in subquery. Oh. Oh, wait, because it needs to be an array. Okay. What's the right way to get this? I do think we need to do some kind of like aggregator. Ugh. Both of these are gross. Both of those are real gross. I don't like it. All right, let's get more music going. Hmm. All right, hold on. What are they complaining about now? How dare they? Recase is undefined or private. Yeah. Where does recase even come from? And hold on, I'm pretty sure I have a utility for that. I'm almost positive we have a util for that. Ensure atoms. I think that's it. Yep. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Okay. So now we just got a few things to fix there. Ooh, do we have people that want to play some Pal World tonight? Or other games as a group? Like, do we got a robotic head out there yet? Looks like we do. Sorry to call out the lyric. So yeah. Looks like he may still be lurking, but passion, fruit, and mango. Sounds delicious. We'll let the mango through. Okay, so it seems to me we've still got some errors. No case clause matching webhook. Which one was it? It was in get keyword lens notifications. Ah, yep. Let's see. So then keyword notifications would have a similar thing. Let's double check that we even have that up there. We don't. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, we're not joining on this properly. Yep, so that's a bug. We've had that one for a while now. Yep, which means we have the bug down here too. I think I still have a mistake up here. Yeah. Nope, nope, it does stay notification there. Ooh, so we're not populating that yet with the right values. And we still get a failure when we do that. Okay, and then, yeah, we need to look at notification webhook. And what is the value? It's just URL. Yep, yeah, so URL is all we care about there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we should probably like order these. Oh, yeah. I'm sipping. We're not going crazy like we did yesterday. Dude, we massively overdid it yesterday. Wait, hold on. I just saw someone we know talk about getting flamed on Hacker News. Now I'm curious. Now I'm very curious. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that looks too bad. Let me try this. I know they got a search, right? I guess it's this one. I don't know if they're getting flamed. But yeah, hold on. 46652944. Yeah. So this is definitely the thread they're talking about. I was just curious. Something caught my eye. So this is the idea, I guess, right? And install.md might be install bun for me, detect OS, blah, blah, blah. I think I get it. No, this is cool. Right? Like install.sh files are, you know, not nearly as human readable. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Seems interesting. But now I get it. Okay, so Mintlify published it. Got it. Yeah, the cow state looks good. For sure. This just curl bash with extra steps. Seems interesting, at least. All right. Well, yeah, let's get back to fixing our bugs. All right, so we get this to load. Sure. I guess the big thing here is, number one, we're not populating this with the notifications that you actually have. So we got to figure out why that is. So it's really the checked state that's not coming through, right? So we're mapping over all the notifications available. We're then looking at hold on. Where is new? Where is this coming from? Hey, what's up, Robotic Head? One more month for 7 stream babies. It's a good call. It's true. But yeah, how you doing? Are you trying to game tonight? Hell yeah. Brainless, you trying to play some games tonight too? Do we got Alex or Jared out there? Or anyone else that would like to join in on maybe some Pal World? Star Rupture? Yeah, I don't know if everyone has it though. And they're still early access too. How much is it? It is only 16 bucks. Like, I'd happily gift that. Oh, did you actually purchase it? Because we were just on a free play weekend before. I would not mind getting it, though. Yeah, Brainless, are you out there? What I think I'm hearing, though, is whether we're playing this game or another, I should probably order some food. That sounds like a great idea, right? Because now I don't feel like cooking tonight. Man, looking at this video that they're showing, they are so much more organized than we are, than we were. Do you think Nightshade's around? Not seeing him right now. Would anyone else be interested in joining us for some Star Rupture? Let me see this. Let me see if the DoorDash will let me do the priority delivery. That'll determine if I actually DoorDash or not. All right. And yeah, the paneer pakora. It was okay. So wait, what's the big difference? Let me do this. Hold on, this is important. What is the difference? What's the difference between tikka masala and butter chicken? Oh, interesting. So it's got a smokier flavor. Rarely spicy. I get the max spice in it, for sure. Okay. Honestly, I feel like I'd enjoy either one. But I think I'm gonna stick with the butter chicken. I could get like I do kind of want to get some like appetizer. I'll beat him. You didn't actually get fired, right? Oh no. Oh no. All right, pepper chicken or fish pakora? Or onion bhaji. I didn't like the paneer pakora. All right, I'm doing it. Pepper chicken as well. Oh, hold on. I want papadums. No. Where's my papadums at? Valacha paratha's good too. Right? Don't get me wrong. Okay. Oh, due to high demand, I cannot get the express. We'll give it a few minutes then. Yeah, we'll give it 5 minutes. All right, like I don't mind waiting a little longer for the food. I just don't want to wait longer from like when they pick it up to when it gets to me. Like, dude, I can wait a half hour longer on food or an hour or whatever. I just don't want the additional time to be after they've picked it up. So I don't want them doing like extra stops and BS. I will happily pay an extra $3 for that. Yeah. Yeah, because they never have it like wrapped in like the heater bag or anything, you know? And even then, like, yeah, it's just given enough time, it's gonna get cold. That's just science. But yeah, I'll beat him. Did you actually get fired? I hope not. Okay, good. What was that even a reply to? I just saw the other part. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Right, like there's nothing wrong with having this problem in dev, as long as it's not in production, right? But wait, why don't I see any replies? Like, I see the one. Why does it say two, though? Does anyone else see other replies? Oh, what am I missing? Like, if it was someone I blocked, like, it wouldn't be showing, right? Because the way we were doing joins. So basically, and most likely we'll have to fix something here too, right? Like we've definitely got other queries to optimize, but the gist is these were just left joins rather than like these subqueries. So then these left joins were doing some of the magic of like, you know, counting and filtering some stuff. So yeah, we were having some major like I forget what they called it, but it was like Cartesian explosion or something like that. Hold on, wait, we should have it. One second. The join explosion. Yeah, yeah, it was like a fan out thing. Hold on. There was a better roast. This one. This is the one where they did the problem. Right? So I paste the plan. Oh wait. Did I look in the wrong place? Okay, here we go. Is there any obvious plans for optimization? Yes. Significant performance issues, blah, blah, blah. Row explosion or Cartesian product caused by joining multiple one-to-many tables in a flat query. Really? And it's just not showing? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I got him muted or blocked. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. Yeah, yeah, it just doesn't show up for me there. Like anywhere. That's weird. Who is the other guy? Is that is it Mixtoros? Because I might have muted him. I don't think I did, but I might have. Oh, yeah. No, he gets identified as like spam a bunch. I don't know if I have him muted, but I do know that he shows up in like the probable spam stuff sometimes. He's like a professional reply guy shitposter. So that might explain it. Yeah, okay. No, I see it in my notifications. Oh, I do have him muted. I totally do have him muted. Sorry, Lavo. You out there? He's not here. It's fine. It's fine. Nah, that's my bad. I don't know. It definitely is not content that I necessarily want hogging, like clogging my feed. Does that mean he's not blocked? He's just muted. All right. Anyway, now I get it. Now it makes sense. But yeah. So row explosion. We were just joining way too many things. So at first, right, we find 3 rows. Then the first join, it joins it with 829 things, which then results in 2,400 rows. Then those 2,400 rows are each joined with 2,300 results, which explodes it to 5 million. And then the group by collapses it back down. Okay. Um, so here's the thing. And we can do this cleaner. What's up, DigiDriver? How you doing? Did a virtual flight in your flight sim to Florida. Bounced the landing. Did you do a barrel roll? What kind of plane were you flying, actually? You did stream that once? Nice. Have you done like the flight that one dude did in Seattle? Oh, there you go, one plane. I just saw that full clip again like this morning, so it's fresh in my mind. You know, like the dude that worked at the airport but wasn't a pilot, just hijacked and like flew a giant fucking plane. Went around Rainier. He went out to the Olympics. Yeah, I think that was it. Yep. Yeah. Have you ever like flown his airpath? That'd be kind of fun, right? Just like relive it, you know? Yeah. Could be fun. Could be an interesting thing. Maybe just content, you know? Ah, shit. So we can't pipe this because we need the result. Okay. So there we go. Oh, yeah. Clippy's just chilling. Come on, DoorDash. You know you want to give me the option for express delivery. You know you wanna. All right, we'll give it another 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, and then back to the bug we're fixing. So why are these not being checked? We see new keyword notifications, but that's not what we're looking for, actually. For that sandwich. Exactly. Oh, you know what? I know what we are doing wrong here. This should be All right, so notifications here is a... Wait, what? Ooh, Robotic. I just started watching The Expanse. That shit's good. Like, I just got through the first season so far, so no spoilers, but man, if you haven't seen it, it's quite good. Like, if you like sci-fi. I feel like you like sci-fi. Pretty sure we've talked about it. You have it, you just haven't seen it yet? Yes. I thought it was only one season. I was like, oh, this only had one season? Weird. It's so good. And then I realized, oh, there were 6. So, never mind. Yes, I thought. All right, so now when we go and do this, notifications, and it is not checked. Yeah. No spoilers, please. You just finished watching the entirety of the Next Generation. Nice. I need to rewatch that. Yeah, I used to love that and Deep Space Nine. All right, so our checked state is still not quite right. Okay, what the hell? All right, so number one, yeah, we don't care about previous there. Hmm. All right, so yeah, we're still not getting this. Nope. So it would be this one. And we do have notifications, but updated is empty. That would be the problem. For some reason, when we're getting the list of notifications, it's not actually coming back with the ID we care about. Forget the map syntax already. FN, that's right. Notification. These nested maps are gross. Yeah, we should. I mean, it's not like it's going to be a lot of stuff. So hold on, wait. What? Yeah, let's rewrite this. There we go. That simplifies that a bit. Ah, shit. We broke something. Key ID not found in... Oh, that would be it. Maybe not. That just doesn't seem right. Like, why wouldn't... Let me get more music going. So the big problem, right? Key ID not found. It is here in keywords. So it is where we're doing this map. So that means this map put ID is the problem? Right, right. And it's happening there. Atomified. That's what we'll call it. I mean, based upon what it's saying, it isn't ensuring the atom for some reason, which is weird. What? Oh. That was it. That was it. Yep. Brain fart. All right, so now there's something else. No function clause matching in type ID.toString. Because it's not a type ID. Yeah, so it's not going to be .toString. It's going to be dot... from string. From UUID. That's it. There we go. So now, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. All right. Let's double check it. It's going to be this first one. We see notifications there. We see lens notifications here. And I got nothing. So it should be this one, but we're getting the wrong value for it. And I think I know why. So in notifications, all right, we're doing this when really we want n.id. Voila. Okay, cool. All right, so now we're just not hiding that as we update it. That's easy enough. Okay. So then, all right, we see the dot then right there. We want to do a dot catch here. Voila. All right, cool. So we've got those working. We're able to update it. I think we can YOLO this up. Like, there's plenty of other bugs we got to fix, like a lot of bugs. But damn. Yeah, half hour later and they're still not letting me do Express. I guess DoorDash doesn't want to sale. Computer says no. Yeah, exactly. Are there other food delivery services that are good besides, like, I refuse to use Uber Eats? Is Postmates any good? And would they allow me to do the priority thing? Grubhub, that's another one you can do, right? Yeah, Grubhub. Okay. Seahawks are killing it right now. Interesting. Oh, is Grubhub for restaurants? I guess it is, right? Okay. I guess you do groceries and stuff through it too. I didn't know you could do that. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm just trying to see if Grubhub has a way to do the really strict stuff. Ooh, phone number required. All right. So it doesn't look like there's any way to set it to be like, hey man, I want it direct to me. Hmm. It's a little annoying. So yeah, like it'd be basically the same problem. We'll say Grubhub is probably more accurate in their estimate, and the estimate is quicker too. Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a little more time. Is there like another DoorDash like equivalent? Yeah, like Postmates, theoretically. Do they allow you to like do the priority delivery? Did I hear about Twitter's founder making a decentralized chat app? He is notorious for kind of like starting those and then leaving them. So it's kind of like less news at that point. And no, I refuse to use Uber Eats. They're the one that most likely is the one that ignores like the direct to you option. But yeah, like he was part of Blue Sky at one point. And then I don't know, it wasn't decentralized enough for him or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, Postmates might be an option too. I don't know. I can just wait a little bit longer. What are Kanishka's hours? No, not now. Till 10? Okay, yeah, so we got time. All right. As far as this feature goes, though, let's double check this, right? So we can go edit, and this stuff gets filled in. Let's create a brand new keyword. So yeah, I think that fixes that. Yeah, I'm gonna say let's get these shipped up. I like these. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty with it. I like the feature. I want to make sure of some of this stuff. Yeah, let's get rid of that testing BS. Which file's this in? I think keywords. All right, so that function's too complex, but I'm okay with that for now. I think those all look fine. That all looks fine. List keywords by org ID. What line is that at? Okay, so we did that. Ooh, that's the end of that album. That all looks pretty good. All right, yep, that looks good. And the rest are new files that we haven't created yet. Those look right to me. Oh, but hold on. We're not actually initiating the send. Yeah, okay, so we're missing something on the back end. And it's where our lenses are doing the work. But it's actually in the match and notify that I think we have this other functionality we need to pull out. Right, so we see match and notify, format message, match and snippet. It's definitely down here at the bottom of notify. Yeah, okay, so this is the place where we care about pulling this stuff out, right? Because it's going to be a notification. It's going to be a list of notifications. So it's almost like this whole function here we need to pull out into maybe notifier. So notification message. I do see keyword there. Oh, because these don't exist. Okay. So now we're good there. Cool. Ah. We end up needing the keyword event too. It's a little gross. Like it's a lot of arity to the function. Hmm. And it's not really like it's the end of the world. We're basically only going to be calling this in two places. I know. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, another big problem with this is yeah we're calling it notify here. Ooh, where is this coming from? Ooh. Right. So then yeah, this gets replaced. So I think format message. Okay, so then get rid of that. What's Clippy doing? He's saving the world. Oh. Oh. So yeah, that's another part of the problem. When we're fetching the notifications. Hmm. Interesting. And 1 second. You know how the GPU shortage a couple years ago made people think devs would optimize better more, yet it really didn't happen? Do I think they will start optimizing more due to the RAM shortage and the reverting back to DDR4 and 3? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like in general, people are bad at predicting the future. I try not to try too much. Mm. So the problem is that we just don't have a good type for this. Because we're returning a non-standard type from this. And that does make it a little more brittle, right? So a little better type safety would be nice. But I just... I think I'm good on it. Right, to make this like properly generic though, we almost need like a separate like a separate amount of like message formatting. Oh, and we did need metrics. All right, so yes, so this format message thing. Right, like right now we are hard coded to what the keyword value is, right? And this is another part where like, yeah, batching. This is the thing that sends the email, right? So if we really wanted it to be right, we'd have to figure out what templates we're using based upon whether we're sending a keyword or a lens notification. Hmm. Hmm. Right, so the keyword event that we're sending through has all this. Maybe it just becomes part of the keyword event that we're sending. Or we update our batching logic. Right? And bump just takes in a type value. Right? So then if type goes in as part of it, then it's just part of our state value. Hmm. Oh, and wait, why do we have that hard-coded? I think that's just a bug. That's not right whatsoever. Yeah, notification.type would never be on there. So what value do I need to be passing here anyway? It's more like event.platform. Yeah. So where do we have that? Yeah, so it'd just be platform there. Yep. Okay. Okay, cool. So we still need to end up passing like the lens as extra context. And if we, yeah, I'm still on the fence about this, which means we can't push this up yet. Hmm. What do I think about vibe coding? I don't know. It's fine for certain stuff. This sums up what I think about it fairly well. Nothing scary about deploying to production on a Saturday night? Yikes, dude. You were able to improve the performance, though? Nice. Are you trying to play some games tonight? We were thinking maybe Star Rupture could be fun. It's like a Factorio, but like 3D kind of thing. You're welcome to join. But there's always Pal World, too, if you want to play that. Oh, that's right, that's right. You're on phone internet right now. Got it. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Not a big deal. But yeah, enjoying your vacation at least? I mean, there is some pew pew in it, but it's more like Factorio. All right, so there's definitely like creatures that you got to shoot. But, you're building this giant like factory kind of stuff. I think it's something you'd enjoy. Just needed a break. I mean, that's a vacation. That counts. That's totally a vacation, dude. But yeah, so Yeah, lens notifications are more work for sure. I was thinking we could ship it up tonight, but yeah, we need to like update the templates. We need to decide, like we need to send out the templates for each like lens notification at the right moments and all that. So this could be a good place to kind of like leave off. What we'll do is we'll do it here in the notifier. All right, so we need to figure out the right way to reuse the notifier logic for sending keyword notifications or lens notifications. All right, so being able to pick the right template for the notification messages is the reason why. So then I think if we do that right, we should be okay. But we're already passing like a bunch of stuff to this notify function. And that's a little annoying. Like already 4 arguments, we would then need maybe like a second or third. Or like probably just need one more actually. Yeah. I get that. And then these things would just be props on that struct. It's still just as ugly though. Like I know the functionality kind of matters, but it's a lot of stuff to pass in. And that to me already kind of like feels like a code smell. Let me get more music on. Quick question. Does synthwave belong in a museum? Damn right. Man, if DoorDash doesn't unlock this express delivery here soon, they're going to lose the sale, man. I can just eat chili. That's not a big deal. Well, I'm trying to DoorDash some Indian food, but I could just eat chili or tortellini or, I got stuff to cook. Just lazy. Yeah, so okay. So then what I want to do is we want to pass a it's not necessarily notification type. It is a notification type, but it's like notification subject. Oh. Now, what would be a good way to like specify that this needs to be either the word lens or keyword? So I think it would be something like when. But it's not when is binary. We would want it to be like when notification subject in or something like that, right? Which is not it. Right? So that should work, right? Yep, yep. Subject. Where do you wait? Where do I put the turbofish? Right, the brackets. Where do I put the arrow brackets? You're saying I would put that over here? I do want to default it. Wait, so hold on. What? Oh, no, no, I definitely don't want that. No, I definitely don't want any concatenation or anything. So that's just a string concatenation operator? Oh, that's easy enough. I didn't know that. That's cool. No, no, that's fine. You didn't know. That's okay. No, yeah, the guard clause is fine. I like it. So then, like this is guaranteed to either be keyword or lens, and theoretically then we would pass that to here. I don't know if notification subject is the right word though, so I do kind of want to think about that. Maybe notification owner. I like that. Notification owner type. Sure, it's a little verbose, but I think that makes sense. So then, yeah, I would pass notification owner type into email here for the bump. And then, yeah, this would be some, like, nested stuff, too. Not sure that was absolutely necessary. So then, yeah, what we'd end up wanting to do for this we could do a nested case, or we could match on a tuple. How do you feel about it, Brainless? Would you prefer like a case within a case or a tuple for the case clause? Nested is more visual, more usual. Okay, I was actually curious if that was true. All right, well, well, hold on. No, because we're gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be a little like duplicatey. I think I actually like the tuple more. No offense. I think I like the tuple more. You would go multi-clause? This is definitely a good case for that, I think. This is kind of a good case for that. So then instead, this would be right. So you'd do something like that. Is that the right way to do that? Let me double check. Oh, really? Like that? Interesting. I don't think I've done that before. Okay. Shit. You know what, though? So, hold on. So I'd almost want to like move some of this stuff, and we would then, instead of like keyword, this might be like owner, right? Or notification owner. And then we could match on the struct of what it is. That's true too. Yep. I kind of like that idea. Hey, the express direct to me is available. Order placed. All right. Food's on the way. I'm still not entirely certain it's worth it. Like, I'm not sure this like notifier abstraction is worth it, because all we're like really saving is like some of this junk. It just really isn't that big a deal. I think it's worth saving that boilerplate. There's just enough that could change. I don't want them to get out of sync. And this is like part of the core functionality of the entire application, you know? So yeah, keeping these things consistent I think that's the move. Yeah, that's definitely the move. Who should we go raid? Because, yeah, now all I can think about is food. And, yeah, I don't want to get too deep into the middle of this refactor without having a good bit of context. What I'm thinking... I'm on the fence of if I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I do, I kind of want to do it kind of early. Like, I don't need to hit Costco tomorrow. That can wait till Monday or Tuesday. So I should be able to start stream here somewhat early, depending on when I wake up, depending on when I go to sleep. But yeah, I think I'm going to stream on this channel tomorrow. So, yep, I will notify people over in the Discord when I go live tomorrow. I'm going to aim for like 11. We'll see. we'll see. But yeah, who's streaming right now? Who should we go raid? We see Zed Shaw. Haven't raided him in a while. I mean, we haven't raided anyone in a while because I had too much whiskey last night and I was done. So yeah, that's on me. I see some gaming. Ashes of Owls is doing some React TV stuff. I do prefer to raid people that have a camera. You know, it's not a hard requirement. We do see Step Henny again. Let's go raid Zed. Yeah, Zed's good people. Yeah, let's do that. But honestly, we made some really good progress today. We got some performance stuff to fix. I want to leave that as a task. I'm going to put it right here in to-dos. You found a Zune in your closet. It's in perfect condition. Oh, that's hilarious. That's awesome. All right. Yeah. That performance fix, huge. So yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we should definitely be doing more like analyze and like a bunch of those things for sure. And then there's probably just like maintenance we should be running. We'll probably have to do it on production at some point too. But yeah, no, that was cool. I'm glad we fixed that. So we're gonna go raid into Z.A. Shaw. Looks like he is in follower or subscriber only chat. It's definitely worth following him. I'm not a fan of follower only chat, but you know what? It's his channel. He can do whatever he wants. But yeah, he's a good dude. It looks like he's doing some C++ game dev, maybe some animations and tools to create them. No brain rot stream. So yeah, should be fun. And man, yeah, we made some major progress today. I can't wait to like fix a bunch of this stuff and push it up. And yeah, we do need to start really getting like telemetry and Sentry and a bunch of that stuff going. We've got a bunch of bugs to fix, and in fact, I almost forgot we have another one we want to do. Yeah. We'll do some hotel stuff for sure. Probably just gonna do the Grafana thing, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, maybe I'll just set up Sentry first, and then we'll see. Maybe do all my telemetry through there for now. I don't know, but I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm thinking tomorrow. Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go say hi to Zed.